What's up, Hamilton? Lewis, what's up, bro? Oh, not much. Just figured I'd pop in the garage here and just go live quick to, I have all these, like, ice tackle baits and stuff like that kicking around, and I've been just wanting them to get them all in one package. To kind of be ready for, well, I'm far away from ice season yet, but look at that thing. Pretty cool, eh? How are you guys? Yeah, good to see you guys. Good to see you, bro. Look at this tiny thing, and this something like this works. It's so it's like tungsten. It's got like a tiny treble on it. Then it has like the chartreuse kind of pink, like an eyeball kind of. Man, it works. Light tackle in the ice season, right? So yeah, tons and tons. I have. I just kind of want to get it. There's like a miniature. Same thing, right? So the box I used to have them in, it's broken. So I'm just changing stuff over and then adding stuff that's floating around that's not in the box yet. Check this thing out. It's stuffed in the cardboard here, but it's an eyeball that lights up. Like it's water sensitive, and when it hits the water, it lights up red. Ice baits. Hey, what's up? I appreciate it, eh? Why didn't you then, Lewis? Paul's Way, what's up, bro? I'm doing all right. That's a cool spoon. So I guess sorting my ice tackle and then other baits that were sitting around too. Get them to where they belong. And then maybe clean the boat real quick. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming in. You guys ever used perch talkers? Like, you can even dock fish with them, right? I know they look like, when I first seen a perch talker, I was like, no way. There's no way those things are going to work. But you put an emerald shiner on there, that flutters around, these things clank, and the perch and everything comes in. How do I have so much fishing lures? Well, I really don't have a lot. I guess it's a, well, it's kind of an obsession of mine, but fishing lures, right? But I still don't have as many as a lot of others do. But I wish I had more and more and more, right? Meeks. You guys heard of Meeks? I don't know if they'd be stateside, but Paul's Way, you've heard of Meeks. Yeah, why? What's going on there, Paul? Okay, so what it is, Lewis, they're just doing like a verification, right? That's probably what it is. Right? I'm sure that's what it is, bro. Okay, yeah. I have a bunch of them, eh? They're kind of a local company in a sense, eh, Pauls? Little blade bait, eh? Lunker hunt. David, what's up? Oh, okay, is that what it is, David? Well, I know even I had way more than 50 subs with the first time I went live, and they wouldn't let me. There's another. It's called a Magic Bean Lunker Hunt. Ice tackle, David. Going through some ice tackle here, bro. They wouldn't let me. They had to verify something. It took 24 hours. Yeah. These are simple, but whatever, right? Strike Pro. Anyways, like I like just using Emerald Shiners ice fishing. Again, using like a perch talker or something like that is that little buzz bait, eh? Tiny chatterbait. Yeah, chatterbait. Oh, that's neat. I guess I should put that in my trolling box, eh? And like these, like, uh-oh, that's all right. Like they're like tiny. I guess they'd stand for, I don't know. I never use them though. I just go like an Emerald Shiner, like I say, on like a perch talker or a tungsten jig or something like that, right? There's a couple of goodies. All right, so I guess we'll use this for the box. This isn't the broken one. Yeah. That's the box we'll build. It's empty right now, but like I mentioned, I have other ice tackle and in this broken box, so kind of got to move things over from here. This was a good box. I don't know whether or not the plastic just dries up over time or something hardcore smashed it, right? I think when I get out on the ice, you see this bait? The micro craw. In crawfish, they're just everywhere now, it seems. Or maybe they always have been. But you know how on the ice you can fish 2 baits? That's a rule here in Ontario. So that's where I can use 2 rods, is out on the ice. So I'm always going to soak that as a secondary. It's a lipless crank, right? Center up, maybe even tie a few emeralds on there and just let her dance down there, eh? Hey, thanks, Darren, bro. Anthony, what's up, bro? Oh, really? Yeah, okay. No doubt. Well, I have lots of tungstens and stuff. They work. Like, this stuff's for ice fishing. I'm going through some ice fishing stuff, Anthony. Hey, Darren, thanks for coming in, bro. It's okay. Fishing's been better, but I'm sure it's going to pick up. Hey, thanks, bro. Yeah, it's a big mess in here right now. But, yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate that. So, yeah, we're just moving some tackle over. I got a broken case and then adding more ice tackle. And then it's just going to be a, boom, ice tackle, 1 box to take. And that's it. Everything will be in 1 box. Do you, Darren? Yeah, that's cool. I do too. You know, I fish a lot more for the sport, eh, Darren? But, yeah. I fish for the sport more than actually the keep. Okay. Right. Yeah. And I've had another one too, and it was kind of the same. These are current. I'm surprised. Like that was like, so this is the exact same box as that one, right? They're both the same box. And like I don't know. I can't really feel the difference between the two. But I don't know. Just I don't know if this one just got overheated or baked in the sun. I have no idea. But yeah, okay. Like this one feels sturdy and durable. Same box, same brand. Anyways, we'll see. And then the rest of my stuff is fine. This is the first box I've had crack on me. Oh, look at that snaphid. Technically a ladybug, right? You guys can't see it, eh? Where is it here? There it is. It's an aphid. They put in work. They kill other bugs, right? Yeah, probably cold or heat or something. Yeah, like I don't know. That's what I think. Something affected it to for a simple drop. Like I would imagine. Like it looks like it got hit with a hammer, right? But it didn't. It just fell or something like that. Something fell on it. So we'll start with this box. Just get rid of the broken box. Now, so this is like a super huge pike bait for under the ice, and it's not. It looks like it just scare fish away. Eh? Hang on, it's like a large. You guys got to see this bait actually. Oh, that aphid just keeps going nuts around me here. It's called the Looter Lure. Anyways, I won this in a raffle. Yeah, it could be. I could have sat on it there, and you never know. So I can change, I guess, one of the... Or I can make it larger or longer. But look at this thing. Oh, yeah. I put that one onto here. Give me another eye, too. But look at this bait. But you throw a big minnow on it in the wintertime where there's big pike. Big minnow, maybe a stinger hook, and that just brings them in. And they just nail it. They get really aggressive in the winter, I find, like the pike do. But... So I'm going to try this lure. Like, I really... It looks like it'd be something that would just scare the fish away, but... Again, that's what I thought about these perch talkers. When I first seen these, I was like, what? Fish are going to look at that and say I'm out of here. But no, opposite. I put a minnow on the bottom. That clanks around with the minnow swimming around, and boom, the fish come in. No, Darren could be right, Anthony. That's a very well good possibility. Yeah, with age itself. Yeah. Oh yeah, right on. You have to show me what your rigs are like. I wouldn't mind seeing them. It's pretty cool. Then like the glow streak. It's got a straight hook on the back. Like I don't even know if I'd use this. I mean, Lindy's is always a good product. But you know, it's maybe in the right spot or to attract the perch in. Maybe it's the color I don't like personally, but it's not me that has to like it. So, whatever. And it's like I don't need tons of everything. Like, Unless I'm going to be fishing with others that are new to ice fishing and I can give them baits to try, but that's the thing. Something like this is always good. Little spoon with a little hook. I think that'll glow. But ice fishing baits. Okay. 15 minutes, eh, bro? Oh, okay. Well, you know, if I was off, I'd be there, so that's cool. We'll see you soon, bro. I'll be by later. You normally go live as well after a premiere. So that's the same bait. You know what? I might put them together. That just has the treble hook. And like that stuff's good under the ice. It's weird what I'll haul in a fish in the wintertime. Yeah, thanks, Darren. You too. And there's another one. Same bait. Anyways. It's because I always get mystery tackle box in the wintertime. So they send a lot of doubles. So I think I'm not going to throw doubles in the box. I'm going to just keep one of them in there or whatever. Okay, Friday and Saturday, eh? Okay. I thought in the past a couple of times unless you did a premiere on a Friday or a Saturday and then went live right afterwards. But that's cool, Darren. Another one of them perch stalkers, just pink and white. Like, I can't have enough of these. Under the ice, that is. I mean, I've caught fish off the dock with them and stuff too, but... And I guess I'll bring these along. I'll just throw them in the box here. These I'm going to throw in, like, open water. An open water pack. And I have a few packs of these. I'll just put one pack in there. Yeah, oh, okay. Clam has a lot of nice ice fishing stuff. I really like everything Clam. Like, for sure. That's a garbage bag. Alright, so there's that stuff, and we just have to add, like, the new stuff here. Stuff I've come across. And then that's enough for ice fishing. Maybe some sinkers and some small hooks, but it's usually all live bait. Tungsten jigs, right? So we always have lots of those. And I have another case that I keep with me in open water. Which that case I'll probably just bring along too, ice fishing, but so yeah. I think I'm just gonna put that on the shelf. It's probably good, and it has a good shine to it, so it'd bring in the fish. Actually, no, that's coming along. But you really don't need a lot of stuff for ice fishing. There's that eyeball lure that I guess water goes in here and it senses. I have no idea. It senses the water and then lights up. However that works, I don't know. But I mean, that looks like it's out of place, but it actually works. Queen of Warriors, thanks for coming in. Helmet off. What's up? Dan was in the house. I missed it. I'm just zoning off here, eh? Miss anything else? What's up, Dano? Oh, Helmet Huff. That is Dano. That's right. That's right. I remember you telling me that, bro. Yeah. What's going on, Dano? Hey, thanks, Queen. I appreciate that. You know what? I'm going to throw this little Les Thompson in there. Throw a big minnow on there and let her flap around under the ice. Or you throw that on a, like a, secondary rod or whatever with big minnow. Cool. I think that's going to go on my shelf too. I already have one in here, right? And these I don't really use, but everybody uses them at the same time, and I see a lot of people catching fish with them. I'm pretty much putting whatever's open, because I pretty much have an open one of each one of them in each size, so and this is Alfred, what's up, bro? Rudy, how goes it? This, I know you can barely see it. Look at that thing. Again, I showed it earlier, but I love this thing. Sometimes those tiny profiles, emerald shiner, small pinhead off of here. Boom, it's on under the ice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which ones? These, or... You know what, I guess I'll throw this in there too. See, my box is already getting fuller than I want it to be, kind of, you know? Let's see. Yeah, both right on. So technically this box, the way it is with some live bait, some shiners, it's good to go. So like this, I'm going to put on my shelf because I already have a couple in here. Same thing with this, as cool as that looks, and it's a 7/8 of an ounce. 7/8 of an ounce. So if you're fishing, you know, deep water, it'll help get down there, right? Maybe I should keep that in the box too. Oh, nice. Yeah, what I do is I usually jump on Mystery Tackle Box. You know what? We're going to shove this one in. You never know. Get in a spot to be in real deep water. That'll get down there, and it's a big appetizing bait. Down deep. So I think that's a must-have. This one, we already have that size in the box out of the package. So, yeah, big profile. Yeah. Yeah. Were you here for this, Dano, when I showed this thing? It's like a huge perch talker, but it's like... It's crazy. It's a big bait. It's not crazy, but it's going to work. Like, I'm going to use it. Big, huge minnow. Slamming pike under the ice. If we get the ice right. So, like, these are going to go on the shelf. These already have some in there. They're going to go on the shelf. Oops. It's good. So pretty much, actually I should throw a few Meigs in here, shouldn't I? That I already have one in there, so I'm going to throw it on the shelf. Dano, you've heard of Meigs, right? I'll throw that one in there, and then these two I'll throw on the shelf. Under the ice or right now in open water, PA? What's up? How goes it, bro? Yeah, yeah, big time here in Ontario for the Meigs, right? That's because James Meagher is in local to Ontario. Boom. So that's it. One box. And then one more of that little box of small hooks and stuff will go on it. So it'll be 2 boxes ready for ice fishing. Pretty much. I'll add some like small regular hooks and sinkers in there, but that's it. That's it. So this can, I guess I can shove this way over here. You guys should see this bait I have on that trolling rod. Anyways, a homemader. I made my own spinner bait. It's the 5 diamonds too, eh? Let's see if I can grab it. Even if I can just grab the bait, eh? Let's check this out. Oh man, I have a worm rigged up on it. Still. Never been ice fishing? Yeah, it's kind of dying off, isn't it? But I'm still gonna fish. I still catch fish, but it just won't be like a slam fest, I don't think, maybe. Or when I do catch them, they'll be decent ones. I don't know. Maybe that's what the fall will bring. A lot of pike they get. Oh, can't forget this in that box, guys. That's the fancy Williams. Super tiny. Smallest Williams you can get right there. Williams wobbler. Ice fishing. Yeah, I've been catching a few still. And I usually will when it dies down. It gets slow, but... And then it's like night and day. When it's back on, it's so much fun. Because it's all catch, 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 catch. That's what I find, anyways. I want to get back to that catch, 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 point. So yeah, here's this bait. So I ordered... So the actual inline part, hang on. So the actual inline part I bought, like I have a whole pack of them. And then I bought a tool to make the eyelet at the end. So that's a pretty sweet eyelet though, because made with the tool. Which side did I make? Because one side comes factory. Oh, that's my side. So that's the side I used with the tool. See the end there? So that was a straight shank. And then I bought this tiny tool that puts the eyelet and allows me to turn it around easier. Lewis, I think we needed the tornado siren. I think a tornado touched down in Toronto somewhere. My word. I thought I seen like a quick news brief of it, unless it was fake news. That's not far from me, yeah, it's not far from me. What am I missing? Oh, this is Rudy getting tornadoes. The garage? It's a bit of a mess, bro. But hopefully we can change that. So yeah, so I bought the inline part and then bought the tool to make the eye, right? To finish it off. And then you build it, then you finish it. I tied that bucktail on the back. Right? Threw that hook on it because it's I made out of the scrap of the shank because these are a lot longer. And that's heavy. That'll get down deep and spin nice. Colorado blade. 5 of diamonds. Pike Slayer. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. And it's heavy. Like if you want to just troll with it, right? I had 2 fish on it, but they shook off. And then I threw this on because I was like, no, no, no. And then I don't think I got another bite after I threw the stinger hook on. But fish were hitting it. So, but I haven't actually reeled in. I made it and then fished with it once. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's fairly weighty. And then these little beads, I'll show you all my craft fishing stuff, I guess, eventually. But yeah, pretty cool. That's a nice little lure. And I think I'd make one change. I forget what it is. I gotta fish with it again. Like, it spins good and stuff. What did I want to do? Go with one larger size of blade due to the weight of it. But I mean, it still works good. Or reduce the weight a bit. But it still does spin in the water. That's what it's supposed to do. Pretty cool bucktail. That's all deer bucktail on the back. And yeah, a couple of feathers. Couple of feathers and deer bucktail. Oops, that's sticking out, whatever. Yeah, yeah. And like I say, when I had the fish on it, I didn't have the trailer on there. The stinger hook there, so. But I want to make some more lures, right? Make a bunch of them. I want to make musky ones. Big musky spinners, they're expensive, you know what I mean? I don't know, probably. I didn't see the fish. I was trolling, eh? Rigged up with that rod, so. And it was Grand River, actually. So, I don't know. Pike, I'm thinking. Who knows? Maybe walleye. You never know. Yeah, they add up, eh, bro? They do. They add up in money pretty quick. Now, what am I going to do with this? Daniel, I don't know if you were here before when I was looking at my tackle. You ever heard of, and Paul, you ever heard of this? You ever heard of Thunder Mist Lure Company? Thunder Mist Lures on YouTube even? Awesome fishing, guys. Thunder Mist Lures. He's also like a chef and manufactures some lures, so. That's the Viper lure. You ever heard of them? Yeah, Thunder Mist, yeah. Oh, for them big musky swim baits? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's an affordable bait, this one here. Viper spoon. I'm glad to... And I want to drag it around more. Use it more often. This here. Just to support Thunder Mist, you know? Cool guy. I'm going to just throw these up here. Now. Because I wish I had a pop, eh? Isn't that terrible? Rudy, I think there was a tornado in Toronto that touched down, bro, the other day. I think when you said tornado sirens the last time on my live, I think that night there was a tornado somewhere nearby, like an hour away. Wasn't a massive one. Like, it'll just rip up some stuff. I think it did some damage. I don't think it hurt anybody, though. But apparently it was larger than normal. We usually just get small twisters if we get them. Like, very small. Yeah. It's that time of year, right? Swivel. So, my stuff is ready to go there. I gotta build, like, a backboard. Because I have tons of baits, dude. Here's another one I put together from used. I used one of those shanks. I think this one must have been the first one I tied. The eye's not as good, but whatever, it works. But I used recycled baits. Some of the beats I bought. Tied the bucktail. And again, that tied it as a shank. And then, like, you know, shank hook. The trailer. And then the hook down at the bottom. But made that one too. Yeah, Lewis, you're working with, you do the copper. That's high end too, bro. That's high end. Yeah, not really though. As you guys know, I'd never go and cast any lures near where the salmons are in the creek, but yeah. I don't know, I think it's a I used a Comet blade, so it's a shallow runner, but then I also put on like I think like off a number 3 kind of weight, so whether that brings it down a bit more. But then the tail is light, so no, I thought like weedy, shallow water, just you know, skimming along the top. Who knows? Because that's what a Comet does, right? Like the initial Comet lure, it just doesn't go as deep. It's a lighter blade. Right on, Dano. Big bag of baits here. Dano, have you not seen my big baits? Have you not seen my larger baits? Lewis, you've seen those larger baits. You've been here to the garage stream, right? Like before? Yeah, and there's another one of them perch talkers. But that would use fishing stuff. Boom, quick view here. These are all like, I don't know. Oh, actually, this one shouldn't be in here. Anyways, it can stay in there. That's good lure. Rapala jointed shad rat. But anyways, there's pretty much, this box is like, I usually keep them like a depth. Oh, you did? Yeah. So these are actually going to get put away. I only use them when I'm in my boat, more or less. But here, let's check out these musky baits. Boom. Okay, check this out, bro. And I don't know if, yeah. You know, I heard they're really good, like Rice Lake Way and, like that color in that bait. Bay of Quinte. Stuff like that. I don't know if you've seen these, Lewis, have you? Check that bad boy out. Boom. Musky bait. Oh, okay, yeah. You've seen these before, eh? Right on. Yeah, I'll just show them quick to Dano and then get them put away. Boom. Of course, just another deep diver, though. That thing will dive down like 20 feet, bro. Musky. Oh, do you? Yeah, well, I haven't. I fished there many years ago, bro. But yeah, I'll read the rest of your comment here in a second. Oh, really, bro? Oh, yeah. Current's terrible. Snowmobile and that, yeah. But I mean, just overall, I mean, I think it used to be a lot better of a lake. I don't know. But yeah. Okay, sorry to hear that, bro. And yeah, just... Apparently this one's really good. Bro, muskrat bait, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. The bait itself, the feeling of the bait itself, eh? Out there. Muskrat bait. Musky slam. And then saved the best one, my favorite, to the last. You ever heard of a Polish perch? Yeah, yeah. No doubt. I could probably make these. Like, I could probably start making muskrat baits, no problem, I would say. It's got the 2 hooks. It's got a hook on the back, and then it's got a hook midway. And it also has a center weight on it. For whatever reason, look at this. Like, I think this could be a homemade bait. You never know. You know where I bought this, bro? Because that's technically a rubber worm. Technically. No. I got it at a swap meet. Tackle swap meet, bro. But anyways, yeah. These gotta go away too. So I want the boat all organized and cleaned up, eh? There we go. Yeah, winter is near, and I just want all the stuff that I really only use when I'm in the boat, and in its compartments, right? And then even if I wanted to use my boat, it's a mess, right? So, what's up, Cassidy? Today, no fish, no fish. I didn't go fishing though, so, but I wish. There's one of those jigs I tie. Home tie jig. Some good old bug spray. Another home tie jig. I have them everywhere, eh? See, I really like tying the blue. You'll see there's a darker blue in there too. Darker blue feather and then a few silver flakes. You know, it's crafty, you know what I mean? When you're tying your own jigs. It's just I don't fish with hair jigs a lot too. And I never have. But I think that's a nice looking jig. Oh yeah, you got your Christmas lights up, eh? Hey, Rudy? Before it got cold? I think you might have mentioned that somewhere. Spawn sacks. And you know what? It's kind of key to have this time of year, especially if you're heading like Niagara way. And you just want to chill out and more or less watch your bait. Or even fish bottom like I do in Port Dalhousie and throw row sacks out and just chill out. Good enough weight on to keep you in one spot. 1, 2, half? What do you mean? That one there's 3/8. Those two are 3/8. But I have half ounce ones. But all the blue ones, I bought on all them jig heads at once. And they're 3/8. And then like these jigs here, I bought like they're just they call them the football heads, don't they? Anyways, they're half ounce. And all of them are same thing with these. These are, I think these are Northlands. Yeah. Got a deal on the hooks, you see. Here's some 1/4 ounce ones. Not tied yet, but it's like the ones I buy to tie. Hobby, man. I got a deal on these. Yeah, I came across them at a liquidation center, so I have a good stockpile of jigs. And I've tied like 70 other jigs too. I got to give some of those away for sure. Yeah, yeah. So like with Port Dalhousie, right, coming up, gets busy for the brown trout. I figure better pull that out and put that in my gear, right? Like my on the road gear. have that with me. It might be an ideal spot to go to tomorrow, Niagara Way, you know? So I don't think the weather's that nice. I think it's windy, is what it is. Ooh, three-way swivels. That's very important too. Single swivels. I better keep these with me. Fish and roe and stuff too. It's not, or trout, making your own little bottom weight, you know, three-way swivel things. Not a bad idea to try too. Yeah, the brown trout, bro. It's brown trout season coming up. I know they like it colder, and it hasn't really dropped down that way, like to that 0 mark, but they might still be there. And I hate saying that, they might still be there, right? And I'm not on like any other social medias to see what else is going on. Because I know, like, okay, Facebook, sometimes if you do have it, I know it can be decent for fishing information. I just don't have it. I don't have one of those. Smart Fish? Where'd you see that? That's nice, bro. Lewis, that's cool. But you have browns in a pond. Because that's awesome. Because up, like in Ontario, in the ponds, technically, there might be some stocked brown trout in some ponds, like in like rainbow trout ponds, that if somebody's farming them or whatever, maybe, but don't normally have brown trout in ponds. They'd probably survive in them, I get it. You like to eat fish there, Rudy? Nice. Nice. You get good, good protein in fish. Okay, so those are those two baits. That's not a bad place for me to put them for now, too, is up here under the steering wheel. So what's, yeah, normally just the rainbows. I think that's garbage. It is. Isn't that a little box garbage? That's garbage. That's some nice paint and artwork on this lure. And then the back is like a glow or a reflector or something. In a stocked pond, bro? A big buck, male, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tori? How goes it? Yeah. I'd say that's about, 26 inch. That's a... What do you mean, your brown trouts do? The stinger hook. These chatterbaits, I've tried trolling them. Because they give a lot of action off the back. And it was just on slow days, so... I actually haven't... Actually, yes, I've caught one fish. I've caught, I think it's either this one or this fairy lure. Bro, is what I caught, the Hamilton Harbor. I caught a Cisco. in December. And I was just bouncing this off in front of the dock. I forget which color it was, whether it was this or the black one. Anyways. Yeah, browns, yeah. 26 inch, I guess, is like in our ponded, like stocked ponds, rainbow trouts, like trout ponds. 26 inch would be a full grown one, eh, Daniel? Roughly, in like a. It's pretty much as big as you'd see them in a stocked pond. Yeah, so do I, bud, but it's, I have a problem with mine, so I gotta buy a new one. Well, I don't, but I do. I've had this one like tons and tons of years. Where is it here? There it is. So you see that, Rudy? That's a weather radio. But the problem is it dropped. And so the clip, this used to have a clip that kept the battery on for me. And it fell off, but. So again, I've had lots of years of use out of this, though. So I'm just going to buy a new one. Oh, yeah, okay. 30 plus, eh? Yeah. So these can go in my craft room. Odds and sods, but there's a Clio in there too. Yeah, cool. Right on, Dano. So what, is this the Dano account just name changed or what? Yeah, no, you're busy. Do your thing there, bro. Yeah, nice. So what kind of catfish are those? Those the bullheads? There's the spoons. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is that other. Yeah, okay. I know what you did then. I see what you mean. Or is the Dano account gone? The blue Dano account. Or is this it? Not that it matters, bro. Good to see you here. That's good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. You know what, guys? I think it's the time of year I throw my spoon, like these Clios. I bring them along with me. And I keep them in my everyday fishing tackle. I keep them with me. It's spoon time of year, right? Brown bullheads, eh? When they grow that big, those are nice ones, bro. Oh yeah, check out this spinner. Small, tiny hooks. You know what? I'm going to throw those in my ice fishing gear. Look at this tiny spinner. And it's made by Ugly Boys Baits, eh? But it's pretty neat looking. I've been meaning to try it. It's too bad I couldn't have tried this in the creek before it closed for like the small, tiny fish, eh? It's pretty cool. And it's like spring loaded. Like, I don't know if the spring is actually just a spacer. Maybe a noisemaker. The water hits the spring and adds like a sound to it. That's a pretty cool little custom bait. And I think that's an Ontario made bait. Like a local bait company. Yeah, brown bullheads. Those are pretty big brown bullheads. That's good. That's awesome. Yeah, I will look it up. That's easy to remember, too. Wish I had a laptop here, Lewis. I'd type it in. We'd have a look at it right now. I'm gonna look at buying a new laptop. And then I could really use one. And I kind of might change up the streaming where I can put the screen up, the screen we're looking at. If like we're going to talk about a topic, I kind of want to start doing that, eh? Yeah, I know, Rudy. I can. And you know what? This one I could still get some life out of. Really, if I really wanted to. I could probably, because this company here is still around and making these, I could probably order just another pack like this. But this antenna, it's only good for so long, which is great if I'm in the area. But I have always wanted to get one with a longer range on it. Because then even like anywhere I go, I can just have it on scan and pick up. But I have to be near the action to... I mean, this one's good, don't get me wrong. But as you can see, it's well used. Like, I've gotten good use out of this. Catch them on shiners. Nice. We'll hit worms, too. Like all those bullheads. Yeah, cool. You catch them on shiners, eh? Sweet. Okay, so what is that kind of miscellaneous stuff, eh? From this one, there's some tick. Oh no, lavender basil. I think it's known to keep ticks away. That's why I have it in. Yeah. Mind you, I didn't see a lot of ticks this year, eh? How about you guys? Was it a big tick year for you, or? See any what, Paul? What'd I miss, bro? Oh, ticks. Yeah, myself neither. I don't think it was a huge outbreak year for ticks. Because, man, I spent a lot of time in tick zones and if I was, if it was a big year for them, I would have had some on me. What I do is I just take off my clothes when I get home. And usually they haven't, when I get a tick on me, they haven't embedded in me yet. And they just fall off. They take time to usually dig into. Well, that's what I found with me anyways. Throw that in my everyday tackle too. You out of here, Lewis, bro? Okay, yeah, brother. Yeah, right on, Lewis. Thanks for hanging out, bro, as always. Yeah, don't work too hard tomorrow, bro. They said it was supposed to be? Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe it was bad in areas, but not where I was. Okay. Actually, you know what? Why don't I charge up? This whole time I could have been charging, guys. There's some more row up there, too. Nice. I think this one takes double A's. There we go. Yeah, look at that. 3 double A's. So what's everybody got going on? What's happening? What are you saying, Dano? Look at that, guys. Isn't that amazing? Freaking lantern. Isn't that the coolest thing ever, though? Freaking lantern. And it's not only a lantern. Is there 2 buttons on it? There we go. That's so cool, though. Yeah, it's LED, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll put that in the truck, too. I wish it was rechargeable, though, eh? It's LED, but I wish it was, I don't know, though, bro, because these batteries I put in when I bought these, and I used them a couple of times, night fishing. I haven't used them recently. They're floating, eh? These will float and all that. It's technically a floating flashlight. So legit for boat safety, right? Even though I keep the other style in here as well. Like the, see, where is it? See, oh, there it is. You always have to have more than one. Man, so there's a brand new one in the package. Fresh battery. Gotta have that for legitness on the boat, right? Then I got the actual main. I have 2 of those kits that have everything, and then I have everything that's in those kits outside of those kits too. This way, if someone's at the launch I come across, and they forget it or lose it or something, I can just say, here you go. Whatever, right? I mean, because it's sometimes easy to... I always check my stuff the night before I go, but anything can happen. Someone can forget something. So I try to have extra for other people too. That's the boater's code, you know? Boater's code. Dano, you haven't been here. We've, yeah, let's see if we can get the Humminbird to connect to the satellite. Usually I can't unless it, Unless I open my garage or pull the boat out, it doesn't connect to the satellite up above. No, I guess I can't. No, if I change the screen, I wonder. Okay. This probably isn't gonna work. No, it's not gonna work the way we want it to. Yeah, we're not gonna see Jack there. All right, hang on a second here. Let's have a look at this here. See if we can get it to view in. Like, it's so bright, eh? No GPS position fix. Down at the back of the boat, it's 65.7 in my garage with the transducer. So here's our Navionics map. Again, it'll be, there's some old, once you collect to the satellite, everything clicks in. I think I have to update my card to my Navionics card, but it still works. And then Hummingbird has a built-in one too. But yeah, no signal, you don't get it in the garage. I don't know where it thinks I am, but I'm not 53 kilometers away from Long Point. What the heck's going on here? Well, it's obviously a track I did before. EC10, that's that center floating buoy out there. You know where I'm talking about? I don't know if you've been out there much. This thing thinks I'm in the river. Yeah. Look, guys. Thinks I'm in the river. Look where it thinks I am, guys. Thinks I'm at the river fishing spot, eh? Isn't that awesome? Yeah, thanks, Rudy. Yeah, it is a good one. Some waypoints where I see hit some fish. Probably walleyes. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the stream. How's your evening going? That's pretty cool, though. Right there, I guess, is the coolest view. All this, eh? That's what you call the elbow. You ever heard of that? The elbow out in Long Point. They catch walleye and rainbows right there. The elbow. Yeah, this one, I think I need to update it. It still works. It's like the basic purchase edition. But I think I can make it better. But it works, you know what I mean? And when it hooks up to satellite, everything changes. The view changes again. Again, we're not hooked up to satellite. Look at this. The east end. Look at those lakes. Pretty cool, eh? Something to play with. Yeah, nice, Rudy. Good one. I don't think there's really much to do there. Don't know why I went hummingbird. Like, if I could change it now, like, that works good. I find fish on it, eh? Like, I have no problem finding fish on that. But all right. Yeah, I use my phone too. But it's $80. So like $80 a year for my phone. Yeah. You know, it's $80 now a year to get like the updates, like every to be like online. $80 a year. I know, bro. Same here. What if you see when you go to use it again, you're on the ice, they're gonna want $80 from you to update the maps and give you all the map features and everything. Yeah, you can check it out. It's probably on your phone there, right? The app. Maybe they brought it down a little bit in price. Check it out if you can. Like on your app, it should say there. Because they teamed up with Garmin, right? Your flasher? Oh, okay. Yeah, what do I have in here? Like, where's my ice fishing stuff? I know where some of it is. My chairs are right there. My manual logger's right here ahead of me here in the Raptors. Above me. My sleigh must be at the front, and then my ice auger, I have an electric auger too, eh, bud? Yeah, I got it last year, an end of the year deal. Oh, okay, so you'll find it. It's just a matter of, yeah, you'll find it then, eh? It's actually pretty mild, eh? Hey, Daniel? Pretty mild in Guelph right now, eh? Oh, eh? I don't think I'm gonna do much more here. Put that one in my craft room. Sounds weird, a craft room, but it's just a couch and a place for all my this one can be used. Nice. Yeah, it'll cool off, eh? Yep. Curious to see if it's gonna be ups and downs. I guess I gotta look at the weather. I looked at the other day for today, or for tomorrow, and I saw it was gonna be windy. So wind in the forecast. Tuesday was beautiful, no wind. I messed that day up. I think we have gnats or whatever. Something's flying around, right? Right there, mosquito or something. Yeah. And then we had the aphid here. So the bugs are going one more last hurrah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You guys, anybody that's here, you ever go to the tackle swaps? Like tackle in the wintertime there? There's one in Ancaster at it's the what is it? No, you should check it out, bro. It's fun. I mean, having said that, I didn't go to last year's, but this year I'm gonna hit them up. I look for antique fishing stuff, older stuff, just whatever. Musky lures. Was that health reasons, Paul? Oh, I don't know. I think it's February or March. Yeah, well, they cost a couple bucks to get in. I don't think it's too much, but yeah, they're pretty busy places actually. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I see. Hey, you'll buy another gun, eh? Yeah, right on, bro. You know what? It's not. I mean, I guess fishing can be cheap if you're just going to use weights and hooks and catch your own live bait and fish in your own backyard or something. But I mean, fishing adds up in money, man. Just the travel, if you're driving 45 minutes away to fish or if you're whatever, I mean, it's going to add up in costs. And then your baits and snacks or whatever and equipment. It can be expensive, big time. Yeah, the only way it's cheap is if you have that old rod that never gives you a hard time, weights and hooks, and you fish with worms in your backyard. I guess that's one way fishing is cheap. Yeah, I know. And that's the same with me. Exactly the same with me, Paul. It's well, this is quite the mug, eh? I didn't even realize this. I don't even know where this came from. My daughter must have picked it up or maybe we got it at like Christmas time or something last Christmas. I don't know. Just haven't actually. I don't notice mugs. I just use them and wash them and put them away. Yeah. Mug's hilarious, man. Yeah, totally agree. Daniel, were you at Cindy's tonight? Was she catching any fish? Or were her and Travis catching any fish? Oh, me too. I could be there now, Paul's way. It's pretty mild too. I could have fished tonight. Yeah. Oh, were you? Okay. Mug's got to go back upstairs. Right, right, right. Yeah, we've all lost a lot of fish. I mean, I've lost a lot of fish, guys. I mean, it's part of fishing. You're gonna lose fish, right? Yeah. So what's everybody got doing? What's going on? We're all just hanging out here, right? Which is nothing wrong with that. I just felt like going live, seeing if anybody was gonna say what's up, and that was all right. Yeah, for sure, Paul. And you know what? It's to the point that I'm netting my own fish. And like even when I'm in the boat here and I have my son with me or something, I think I do a lot of self netting. One hand, stand up, one hand. I got my rod in one hand and I net with this hand. I've just found yeah, yeah. But yeah, I hear you. And yeah, you got to rely on someone not to knock the fish off with the net, literally. Someone can literally just knock the fish off with the net yeah, versus, like, come on, net it. Like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that stress, eh? There you go. That's it. You know it. Only one person to blame. When am I back on the water? Like for fishing? I don't know, tomorrow maybe? Like for fishing just from shore, as always? I'm sure tomorrow. Yeah. I should have fished today, but I didn't. But, hey, yeah. Yeah, I should fish as much as I can. It's, no, the fishing is hit or miss a little bit right now, though. But there could be, I could see a nice little change actually happen where I start catching lots of bass and more pike. You never know. We'll see. So I wouldn't mind checking that out. I wouldn't mind sticking to more, you know, lure fishing or spinnerbait fishing next time I'm out. I don't know why I say that. I just, because I can really feel out the waters better, I think, and then, catch more pike and bass too, right? I mean, the cats are great. I can't believe those suckers haven't shown up. I've said that a few times. I should bring this too, guys. I should bring this slip bobber along. And I have the rest of the parts for it to keep it on the line in my box in the truck, so. Yeah, it totally does. Rudy, it does, big time. It adds up, bud. Okay, well, I'm glad she goes with you. You guys don't have little ones, Dano? No little ones? Pardon me, bro. That's cool. Yeah, my spouse used to fish with me, and then she kind of just stopped. Like, she fished with... Oh, yeah, that's right. I think we've talked about that before. I apologize, bro. I forget. Yeah. Yeah, my spouse used to fish with me all the time. And then we had kids, and then pretty much right after that, she said, no, I'll stay home. I'm like, no, come on. Sometimes if we went away or something like that, she'd still fish, but that's about it. Yeah, I have 4 little ones, yep. And so the 2 little ones are in bed, obviously, and the oldest ones are probably up in their room. They're good. They're doing good. The oldest ones are doing really good in school and all that. And no complaints. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, something I never got into using was these. I tried them a few times. You know what these are, eh? Obviously. Bottom bouncers. So you throw your, obviously. And that gives a little chatter off your bait too, eh? I just find you're going to get a lot of weeds on here pretty quick. Right? It depends on the bottom. And then I'm fishing a lot of weeded areas, so. Yeah, bottom bouncer. Yeah, I've tried one a bit. And I guess I just haven't been at a rocky enough, clean bottom, like just rocky enough to bounce across on it. Yeah, not much luck, but some people, a lot of luck. Some musky charters use these. They're a little bigger, believe it or not. And then, I don't know, they have that line that heads out and they send multiple lines out. And then, yeah, they toss their wooded bait or their big wood plug off this. And, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, so it's good for like clean, rocky, sandish rock bottom, right? The bottom bouncers. Yeah. Tiny bobber, eh? Oh, peace, Rudy. Outs, bro. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, you too, Rudy. Thanks for coming, eh, bro? Yeah, that's for sure, Paul. Yeah. That's still different, Daniel. Looking at your name, Hasselhoff. I know I didn't say it right, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool, bro. Yeah, there's so many. Oh, guys, you know what? There's a clip weight that everybody's using for catfish, and they're clipping it on their line. You guys know that bait? or that style of weight, a clip weight. A a back lead. Oh man, here. What the name? A back lead? No. No, I've seen the rubber. Wait on. Like I seen was actually watching, I think NJ was using them today. You know NJ out of New Jersey there? And then another person I was watching. Actually, I think maybe Cindy was using them too. They're like clip-on weights. I'm not too sure fully, but yeah, okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, Paul, I remember I've seen those other ones. Like I used the ones we used to be able to get years back, and it was the lead or whatever, the with the rubber. That's the ones you're talking about, the tail rubber to swap. Oh no, no, bro. Okay, no, no, no. I'm not sure which ones you're talking about. Queen, what's up? Thanks for coming back in. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So I was wrong again on what you were explaining there. So lead clips with the tail rubber to swap weight out on. Huh. Yeah, I was gonna search them right after I seen them like today on those streams. I was like, you know what? I want to fish with those weights for when I'm fishing catfish and that, eh? Try it out. Catfish and carp and that's another thing too, like you said, is so many setups is um your slider weight with the bead and the small sinker. What do you call they're called a certain rig as well, right? And a lot of people like ocean fishing in stateside, and that's how the fish will take that, and then get that weight will slide on the line. I forget what those are called as well. Yeah, nice. Huh. Yeah, I want to pick some of them up, Paul. So what are you up to tonight, Queen? Are you still there? What's up? Actually, this morning, midday, almost afternoon, right? Yeah, same. Fish every cast, eh? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I want to catch some of them tarpons, right? They're right around the docks and stuff like that, in the piers and in Florida there. There's probably many different types of fish, but and there's what the sea trout and a bunch of stuff, right? You can in Ontario, but in Timmins, it has to be Timmins, I guess, Paul. I think that's the only or the closest spot to us that we could actually target them. You can't keep them, but you can catch them and release them. Timmins River, and they're easy to catch. Apparently, you go up like in August, and they're better than August and on or something. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's on my bucket list too, Paul. I want to go to um stay in Timmins for a couple days and just fish. That right downtown Timmins, there's docks, and I've seen folks actually. You just type in sturgeon fishing in Timmins, and there's a guy that put on a bunch of videos. Lives up there. But yeah, and then you'll come across a couple other people that have posted videos from up there too. And same thing, they're fishing downtown on a dock, cast out. I think the most of them are using like a worm harness, or not a worm harness, a pickerel rig. Yeah, it's all good. That's what it's all about, Paul. We're here to share angling information, right? That's what we do, bro. Nobody. Because by the time they get to us, well, I don't think anybody does. Maybe to mount it, I guess. But by the time a muskie gets large enough for the to be slot size to keep, it's the meat's too old, right? It's too old of a fish. Pretty much, right? That's what I think. But yeah, you know it. Good one, Dano. Yeah, no one keeps a muskie. Yeah, yeah. I would love that. You know what? That's to me. I would love to. And I know, like they say, oh, you get a replica, but I don't know. A mount is the fish, man. Like a mount is actually having the fish. So yeah, I'd rather have the mounted fish. They don't last forever, but they last. I don't know. I've seen some real old ones, and they start fading and stuff over time, but I don't, bro. I don't. And man, I should darn well have mounts, man, and I don't. You know, I've seen mounts around, and I've like offered to buy them just to contrast a little outdoors room, right? But no, I'd like to. I'd like to get some mounts, like even if I didn't catch the fish, because I just think they're so cool, you know. They're not replicas, like I say, the actual. Not 16-inch crappie priced. $800? Wow, bro. Wow, is that the guy here in Ontario? Because you can search it. There's like a main guy. Or I forget where he's out of. Huh, $800? Man. That's messed up because, man, it's not even like it's a soft skinned fish. It's crappie scaled, technically. Huh. Really, eh? Oh. Hmm. $800. Yeah, I guess money was never no option, but you can. I mean, you have to be pretty well. $800 is $800, dude. I know it's pretty cool, but like 450. How's 450 sound? It is a craft. It is an art. You're gonna have it on your wall, and it's mounted forever. That's you know. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, cause You can go online now and there's some, and I thought it was so much per inch or however they did it, per pound or per inch or per foot, something like that. Really? Wow. And he had it super professionally cured or tanned or whatever for it to last forever and be like brand new still. So he had like a severely yeah, muskie and pike, yeah, because it's cheaper, and walleye, perch. All those are in the same category, and then once you get into like a lot of I don't think everybody does trout and salmon. Some people don't. It takes like another specialty or something. I think they'll want you to go with a replica. Everybody smash that like, guys. In Antarctica, bro. Must be in the Arctic. In like the Canadian Arctic, probably, bro. Not in Antarctica. Because Antarctica, apparently they don't have polar bears. Did you know that? So weird. Only in the North Pole. Isn't that weird? Oh, really, eh? Yeah, that is awesome. Because I just got to grab something real quick. Give me 2 seconds. All these moths and stuff are getting in here. It's pretty sealed up in here. I had to grab an orange juice, guys. Or whatever this thing is here. What I missed, guys? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I only want to see a black bear. Complete, like, to be completely honest, right? Brown bears and grizzlies, meh. I guess I don't need to see them. Right? I guess I take it for granted our wilderness is pretty, like what, coy wolves? We could have a chance to have a mountain lion out there. But I mean, nothing that's hunting us. Yeah, that is. That's an awesome story, Paul. That's cool. Yeah. Well, I think polar bears can go as far south as Cochrane in Ontario. They have like a big retreat there, right? And then like you look at Timmins on the map, not much further north and you're at the James Bay, really. I wonder how many hours of a drive it's from Timmins to James Bay it is. Where? Cochrane, no? They have a polar bear exhibit in Cochrane. They have like it's a tourist place for polar bears, isn't it? James Bay, yeah. It's from here it is, yeah. From here. But what about from Timmins? From Timmins, yeah, from here it's a long haul, bro. What about from Timmins though? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. And ice fishing. But in a hard winter, you can get some thick ice, right? Yeah, I definitely want to book a trip to or just drive to Timmins next year. Like I have family up north, and my last summer myself and my son went up to my family up north there, and what our plan was is to take a day and drive up to Timmins and try for them sturgeons. Now she's down in Sudbury. Yeah. A lot of people, a lot of times, will end up for whatever reason heading a little further south. Oh yeah. Sudbury's so I guess I was in New Sudbury when I was just working there the other week or whatever. But it's pretty flat in New Sudbury, but then it's hilly all around it. It's a neat place, I guess, eh? We'll have to get Ken to go down and give us a walk through downtown. Apparently there's lots of encampments and stuff, eh? Oh yeah, Elliott Lake, that's further. More northeastern, right? Or northwestern, sorry. Northwestern. Nice. Yeah, it is. If I had my choice, I guess I'd probably just be living up north now because I could work in the same environment up there as I do down here. And whatever. And like housing's a little cheaper up there if you're buying. Then even just work seasonal, eh? Up north. Load the wood stove for the winter. Do live streams. They have two LCBOs. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's amazing how many of the pot shops are up north too, and just everywhere. They're just. I think there's more pot shops than coffee shops now. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if they're making money. Like, you get so many of them. I mean, side by side. Yeah, there's a bunch of them here like that too. I don't really get it, but yeah, yeah. Huge competition, yeah. And I think pretty much are they all going through one middleman or I don't know, the OCS. Anyways, whatever. It's yeah, to each their own for sure. Exactly, Paul. Yeah, yeah. No worries, Dano, as you know. Yeah. Yeah. Right, right, right. Right, right, right. And you don't really mix the two, do you, Dano? I guess maybe you do, or okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Right, right, right. 5 people in the house, guys. What's up, Paul? I know there's Paul here, and I know there's Dano. Me, I'm not working tomorrow. Yeah, just the work or the weather's not looking too hot. I'll check again though. I think it's gonna be a nice day. It's just windy. We'll see. I'll check it after I'm off the live here. Yeah. Obviously you are a Dano. Working. Thursday already though, eh? Yeah. I've heard about it. I haven't read it myself, Paul. Yeah, Halloween. And then what's after Halloween? What is it? The first Saturday? Is it the first Saturday in November or the last Saturday in October that we changed the clocks back? I think it's the last Saturday or Sunday. Well, Saturday night, Sunday morning of October. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I haven't looked at our 14-day in a. I think I looked at our 7-day a couple of days ago. No, I've heard it's calling for like a what we consider a regular winter or like a more of a snow cold winter. I think November and December, some good precipitation. I think with being snow. So if they're saying snow for November, we'll see though. That's only I haven't read it myself though, Paul. Yeah, yeah. It'll be better for the ice, yeah. Water temperature was cooling down, but it kind of stopped. But check the river temperature. My uncle did there. It was 52. That's at bottom though. He casts out a thermometer and lets it sink to the bottom and then reels it in. So that's bottom temp of the Grand. Yeah, last year barely any ice. Yeah, yeah. And it'd be nice to see, you know what, ice fishing and Cooks Bay at least in Couchiching for January 1st. It'd be nice to see it down here for January 6th or the 10th for like Bimbrook, Valens, and Bay of Quinte. There's a lot of current there. That's been a dicey place for forever, but I mean really dicey in recent years, right? So for ice fishing for you, Paul Sway, what do you hit up? Like, Yeah, it is. And it freezes early, right, Cooch? You got to be careful near the narrows or whatever because there's current there. But Cooch is always usually a pretty safe bet to get out on the ice and do some fishing. Bit of a drive, but whatever. Oh, that's right, Paul. We talked about that, I think. Yeah, we did. So what species do you catch there for ice fishing? Pike and perch, or oh, okay. And pike. So wintertime, it's gonna be pike, and panfish would be perch and bluegill. Okay. Oh, crappies. So that's good. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you've fished it in the summertime. Right. Nice. I love crappie fishing. Okay. I see. Well, at that point, then they should help the lake two stocked ponds. Oh, okay. Hmm. It's a shallow reservoir. Or... Yeah, yeah. So that's like very similar to Christie's, or very similar to Valence. Both of those lakes. That's like Mountsburg. Man, you guys think this has a due date on it? Like an expiry date? Oh, okay. Oh, it never freezes over. Oh, really? The 15-foot spot, it doesn't freeze? Yeah, I've never fished it. I looked at it, so I went to Belleville or Bellwood. And the day I went to Bellwood, instead of going to Bellwood, I looked at going further up to Orangeville. I got skunked at Bellwood the day I went though, ice fishing. Yeah. Well, Scugog, I think this has been opened. I'm for sure not touching this. Yeah, there's a sip out of there already, I think. Scugog, a lot of pressure, right? You want to... Oh, really, eh? Huh. Cool. Have you known anybody to do that? Fish for carp through the ice? Yeah. But that's lots of walleye and pike, too. And lots of perch. Perch and Bellwood. Perch, walleye, pike. Bellwood's pretty good, actually. That's why you'd think there'd be more perch caught throughout the Grand River, because Bellwood has them. And that's the you know, reservoir of the Grand River, technically, right? Bellwood. It's technically farm field stream above Bellwood that all gathers up together and then hits Bellwood, and then there's your Grand River, right? Yeah, yeah, for sure. And they were catching a lot of lake trout, not out in that 100 feet of water. They were catching them on shoals at like 35 feet of water, eh? Lake Simcoe last few years, because the numbers, I guess, have grown substantially. And there's always tons of. There's like a stalking program. If you search up, they do like they put GPS in some of the lake trout up there, eh? And in whitefish and stuff, and then let them back go. They're doing tons of stuff in Lake Simcoe, like for like research and reproduction and stuff like that. You guys think there's any sturgeon in Lake Simcoe? No sturgeon? Well, just because the Trent Severn and Lake Simcoe is really deep. Like, it's deep out there, and then. No. But wait a minute. It wasn't before it was called Lake Simcoe, it was called Sturgeon Lake, I think. I think that's the old name for it. Let's go. Can anyone search that? I think many years ago, obviously, Lake Simcoe was full of sturgeon, just like everywhere else. And I think Lake Simcoe used to be called Sturgeon Lake by the indigenous or whatever. Many, many years ago. You're gonna check? Paul's with Paul, yeah, bro. Cool. Okay. Yeah, yeah. No, I know, but I'm going way, way back, like indigenous. I think it was Lake Sturgeon or something. I think. Like the indigenous. I don't know. We'll see what Paul comes up with. Unless you want to quickly search too, bro. Nice. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see what he comes up with, Paul's way. Just. Okay, that's what it used to be called? Okay. Did you see if there used to be any sturgeon in there? 17th century? Okay. Chocolate eclair? Those are good, bud. I know a Tim Hortons that still sells those if I got up in the morning and I don't know why I thought that was an old name for Lake Simcoe. There's a sugar rush with chocolate eclairs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get one in the morning. I gotta go to the bait store too, bait and tackle shop. They ordered me in some chartreuse spinners, so I just gotta go pick them up. Is northeast of Lake Simcoe, eh? Yeah, okay. So like you were saying, it's yeah. Yeah. No, I'm curious to know if there was any sturgeon in Lake Simcoe. Like years back, like many, many years ago. No. No. What about Sturgeon Falls? There potentially could be sturgeon in Sturgeon Falls. What could be possible for Sturgeon Lake to have them? Well, if they need like a connect, they need to connect to the big system. What am I right? Like for a sturgeon, you have to be they technically have to be connected to the Great Lakes in one way or another. Or Paul, there was in the 50s. Just seeing it. Yeah, cool. Well, it's a super deep lake, right? Yeah, you never know. It's a super deep lake, and then Simcoe, where it heads north through Lake Couchiching after that, and then into all them river systems, right? And like those sturgeon up in Timmins, they're not the huge ones. You know, you catch a bunch, they're like, I don't know, 30 inches and stuff, and like even smaller. All different size sturgeon up in Timmins. But maybe the colder water, they're smaller. Who knows? What do I know, though? Probably not. They're prehistoric fish. They were around when water was freezing everywhere, right? Well, there's not been I don't remember there ever being a commercial fishery on Lake Simcoe. Do you guys? So they were doomed big time wherever there was a commercial fishery, apparently. Because what happened is the sturgeon would always get caught in the nets, apparently. So like it was commercial anglers didn't like the sturgeon way back when, right? Oh, really? Hmm. You'd think that would be something they'd be researching too. I mean, they're always working on the whitefish, and the whitefish numbers are up. Burbot numbers are up too. in Lake Simcoe, apparently. But I think that's where I'm going to catch a burbot this winter. It's Lake Simcoe. Oh, at a Beaverton. That's what I'm thinking. There's a couple of shoals off of Beaverton. So from Casey's, you go down where you access the ice. On Nabionics, you look out there, you'll see a cup within like a, within a couple mile walk. And Casey will shuttle you there if you want. That would be some serious stuff, bud. Yeah. But I guess you'd probably hook one because people go whitefish and laker fishing. They're in like 100+ feet deep, right? Some of them huts or hut operators get you out there on deep water. Nice. Oh, wow. I don't know. I want to get my hands on a burbot, and I'm keeping it. Yeah, I'm keeping it. I'm going to eat it. I got to try it out. I'm going to keep 2 of them, I guess. There's a couple ways on how to cook them. Some people boil them for a bit. Yeah, no, I can't wait to try one, bro. Big fillets. With a noodle rod. Who came in here? It's going all right. Thanks for coming in. What's that, Mama Bear? Yeah, it's going all right. Thanks for coming in. What's up? We're just talking fishing in here. Welcome. Yeah. We're talking about sturgeon. I don't know where you're from, but yeah, we're pretty much talking about fishing. How'd you come across the stream, if you don't mind me asking? And anybody I ask that, they never answer. Don't know why. Yeah, I know. We're always talking about fishing. I know. Or we're fishing. Or we're catching fish. Here we go. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. How far are you along there? Are you about to pop or? Well, I'm wishing you the best on that and all that. Are you in the final stretch there? Or? Oh, okay. Thanks. Your friend told you. Okay. Thank you. Hmm. Your algorithm is nice, Dano? Okay. With triplet. Wow. Wow, isn't that something? Well, congratulations. Oh, okay. So what you're saying when you go down your homepage? Mine isn't. Mine isn't all fishing, bro. Guess what else mine is? Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Well, good on you. I appreciate you experiencing that experience because, you know, if there weren't for moms, Paul wouldn't exist for me to talk to, right? So we appreciate it. Same thing with Dano. Same thing with yourself. So right on. That's cool. Mama Bear, you mind smashing the lake? That'd be solid. You don't have to, obviously. Just thought I'd mention it. That was smooth. You think so, Paul? Yeah. It's facts, though, right? Smooth with facts. For you, it has been, Paul. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, cool. Man, I need a drink, guys. I got juice boxes right outside this door here. I don't have any pops, and which is good. It's healthier not having pops, right? But yeah, it'll be worth it all. Yeah, if you ask me. It's what I think. Make a coffee? Oh, I'd have to go upstairs for that, bud. Yeah, I'd have to make noise for that, right? I wish I could, though. I mean, I definitely could, but I'd have to run upstairs. How late you staying up, bro? What time do you have to wake up in the morning? Do you know? Yeah, pushing 1 a.m. I don't know. Like, I could. Oh, it's your first time? Mama Bear, okay, I thought before you were mentioning, I thought maybe you already had a few or four of them or yeah. Huh. Paul, you will be? You will be, bro? What I miss here? 6, eh, bro? Yeah. Bro, I stay up late sometimes and get up real early for work, as you know, I think. Yeah, yeah, appreciate you hanging out, brother. Dano. I stay up late too, but I'll lay in bed with my phone even, you know? Yeah, I know. I know Paul's way. Not always though. Like no, not really. I'm the type I can have a coffee and crash out. But I'd have to run up and make one and I don't know. It wouldn't take long, but the juice boxes are right outside the store here. Might just grab one of those. I mean, I'm surprised it kind of stayed on this long too. Well, a little bit. I mean, I thought I'd just come on quick, say what's up, but then we start hanging out and And it's all good. Yep, Paul, you're right. It is the kid stash. Exactly right, bro. And I'm gonna grab one though. I can see they're right here, so. Healthy, I need that vitamin C anyways. If there's any in here still nowadays. It's gonna be pumpkin carving and we have all our pumpkins out there. There's a lot of pumpkins to carve. We're gonna have a lot of pumpkin seeds. Yeah, thanks, Mama Bear. You too, eh? Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, eh? Yeah, for sure. You in Canada or stateside? Are you talking to me, Paul? I'm in construction, bro. Carpentry, a finisher. But that's my talent. It's construction. You name it. Start to finish all throughout. Yeah, you knew that, eh, Paul? Something to do with that, eh? I got some gummy bears or red berries. Oh yeah, right on. It's okay, bro. It's an easy thing not to remember. You know. You getting out for carp this weekend, Paul? Or I forget. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you have something stopping you from going fishing right now? Right. I'm sorry. Like my memory is. Mm, right on. Paul, how'd you find it? Okay, bro. Yeah, have a good one. Good night, bro. Yeah, good night, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Pillow's calling your name, eh? Yeah, bro. He's gone, I think, already. Right on, Daniel. Oh, okay. Right. Might go carp fishing tomorrow. Hit that carp pond. I gotta go to the tackle shop and pick up what they ordered for me, and then I might look into those clip weights. Those weights I was talking about. I'll talk to those guys about it and see if they have them. And then I think I'm gonna go to the carp spot. That's what I'm thinking, anyways. The carp spot's pretty convenient. I'm trying to dial that spot in, and I want to catch a couple carp. That's the main thing. So I want to catch a couple of those carp. Bro, right on. Cool. That's a cool way to find it, Paul. Yeah. So it was on the live streams feed. Yeah, I don't know if you'd flash through right now if it would show up. Like they don't always feature it, eh? Like my channel isn't always on that feed. It's just whether or not they feature it on there or not. Like right now, I'll guarantee we're not on that. I mean, if you swipe up, yeah, I'm sure you're gonna go to another feed. But like, I don't know. I can tell by like the numbers, right? It's just been us hanging out, us buddies, right? The regulars. My end shows me 2 people here. One of them can be upstairs. One of them people viewing. One of them numbers could be from upstairs here. I know I didn't put myself on up there, but I have 5 other people that live in this place, including me, so. Are you? Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow, bro. Downsize my hooks for these carp tomorrow. You know what? They're smart. I should set up to fish multiple rods. If I fish plant bait, as long as I have no worms hooked up and it's all plant based, I can fish 3 rods for these carp. Yeah. We'll see. I love catching carp. I don't know what it is about it. It's just, it's something different. And I don't know. I like carp. I mean, I think some people don't love them. It's most people either love them or don't like them or are in that, oh, whatever, I catch them now and then. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, they fight like a freight train. Yeah, and they're a durable fish. Catch it, unhook it, release it. That's great. It's yeah, I haven't had even a small carp. When I've caught a small carp, it's so enjoyable. It's still spunky and yeah. I'd love to hook into a few carp. And I know that pond, it has like good numbers. Like, I mean, I seen them with my own eyes surfacing up, surfacing up. I mean, they can't disappear from that pond neither. You just got to dial that pond in. Yep. So it shows two of us here, Paul. So yourself and one other person and myself, if this thing's correct. Yeah, when do you think the best fishing is for carp? Spring, fall, summer? Like when is the best time to catch carp and when they're more frequently biting, say? They have more of an appetite. Yeah, yeah, in the past it's been like that. Yeah, yeah, we've seen that before. Yeah. The fall, eh? Bulking up for the winter, yeah, so hopefully tomorrow I nail them. Yeah, that would be good. How long you up for, Paul? They can be caught year round, eh? Yeah, I heard at a certain water temperature they kind of certain water temperature they will kind of go dormant a bit. But I don't know that for a fact. Oh yeah, do the multiple rods tomorrow, eh? Plant-based baits. Take advantage of our good three rod rule. There's not a lot of space there, but I think I can manage it. Maybe the bulrushes have collapsed down a bit more too there. It's been a week or so since I've been there, so you will be, eh, Paul? Yeah. I'm not working tomorrow, so I'm playing it by ear, right? Ordinarily, though, I'd be in bed if I had to work in the morning. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, I'd love to hit a few carp up. Oh, okay. Hmm. Well, at that pond I fished for carp, I noticed that they were eating a lot of bugs on top of the water. I know this water temp, those water spiders will still be out, but I think they were eating moss and tons of stuff, whatever was hitting that water, eh? So I'm hoping they're more hungry and less fed right now. Because for a while there, we had cold enough nights for almost a week, there was no bugs out at all. Yeah, no, I don't like chumming much, but I'll chum just a couple, like, I don't know, like how about 10 niblets of corn? And scented corn, right? A good old 10 niblets or so, and then soak my bait right in the center of it or on the edge of it, so where they'd have to come in, my bait would be there first, or let them eat like one nuglet or two nuglets safely, gain confidence so it gets to my bait and just sucks it in, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they start wanting smaller meals. Like, I think that could be going on right now for like the fishing, for the catfish and everything that I'm fishing for already. Smaller bait, smaller baits. When they get shocked, right? They still got to eat, like eventually, but they'll, I think when they get shocked, so if anytime a temperature drags, like the water temperature went from very warm to chilled down pretty quick. So I think right there, just while they adjust, they'll eat smaller meals. I could be wrong though, I have no clue. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, 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 yeah, yeah. So you're packed bait, right? It's like packed bait, more or less. But you're gonna start putting it in a mesh. Am I getting you right here? Oh yeah, and fish pellets, eh? Nice, bro. Nice. Use the dry mix in a day. And it's almost like in a row sack or like a mesh bag, like you said, like almost like a row sack or whatever, and ends up being it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, one of those carp guys from one of the guys from the UK that was coming in here. I haven't seen him in a bit now. He was saying that their world record or their record carp over there was caught off dirt, like a dirt mix. So like pack bait, like dirt mixed with all the what was caught off dirt apparently. You just make mixes of dirt and proteins and whatever else it is. Oats and heard of so many things like oats, breadcrumbs, you know. You put egg in it, bro? Oh, they're not floating? Mm. So they just come up and start, boom, and they suck your hook in. I see. Dissolves. The fish suck around the oh yeah. No eggs in yours, eh? Hard like concrete, eh? Hmm. That's pretty cool, Paul. That's awesome. Amazing, bro. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I just got up my carp game is all right. That's all it is. That's awesome, bro. Whoa. There's something outside. Yeah, I bet. Well, I think like they're so smart, you know? Like I totally think carp have to get involved or they're just a smart fish. And I don't think give I think sometimes we give fish too much credit and then sometimes not enough credit. But I think they're smarter than we think, than the average people think. So I think yeah, you gotta be like you say, you get your technique down and it sounds like you have one, which is great. Me, I'm kind of when I go for carp, I'm just kind of fishing a scented corner, and with a little bit of worm, I'm only fishing one rod, and then just hoping I catch one. So definitely need to dial things in on my end for better success. I got to spend time too. There's so many videos I can watch on it too. But apparently, there's a huge. I mean, the carp world is huge, right? But it's not around me. I don't know a lot of carp guys or people, carp anglers. Oh, okay, I see. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, that's a thing. Fishing three rods, good point, bro. Yeah, right on. Fishing the three rods, and then yeah, yeah, all plant-based bait. It's yeah, that's awesome. You can try different things. Yeah, perfect, bro. There's something humming. Paul will probably shut things down in like 5 minutes or something. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. You spent a lot of money on carp stuff this year, eh? Yeah, there's so much you can get and do. Well, there's carp clubs. Like I don't know, Paul. Are you into any of those? Like I know you're from not too far from here. It's like uh, you in any of those clubs? Big carp clubs or to buy in isn't even over. Yeah. Okay. Right on. And so, is there a lot more tournaments going on like now? Uh, Canadian Carp Society. Okay, I'll check that out. Do they have a YouTube or are they just on the Facebook or a web page or web page and Facebook probably maybe or I'll search it up. Canadian Carp Society. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of true, honestly. I mean, because even at the point where like I wanna buy a really expensive, well, what I consider expensive spinning reel, and I think I want another expensive rod too, and then another rod I have my eyes on, a noodle rod for casting Cleos and stuff like that for, and I want a new rod or a reel for that rod, so for casting for trout and stuff like that, steelheading and I guess slip bobber fishing. And I almost bought one the other week. I'm glad I didn't though. Not that I'm willing to buy that same rod. I just want to wait. I got enough rods. I'm good for right now. Yeah, a lot that's changed. Yeah, yeah, I want to get one of them stands. I do want to get one of those, the 3-rod stand thing. 3 people in the house. Hit the like if you don't mind, if you haven't already. Welcome to the channel if you're new. We're talking fishing in here. Feel free to join the chat. Thanks for being here. Just saw our numbers go up there, Paul, so. Three more next week. Right on. Oh yeah, the bite alarms, eh? Yeah. I seen a guy fishing Port Dover Pier using a bite alarm, and he was fishing for walleye. And he had a walleye there on the stringer. And also, what was it? He was fishing with one of them pickerel rigs, weight on the bottom, and you know the pickerel rigs there? Yeah, that's cool. A rod, pod, and a bite alarms. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I thought of getting them bite alarms. So what is it? Bite alarm doesn't technically, it'll sense like a light vibration too. Doesn't technically mean it's in its mouth. Just bite alarm, like, hey, get ready here. Something's going down. Or it's hard to say. It depends on the bite of the day, whether or not they just nailed it. So it's hard to say whether. And then my other buddy there, he has a bite alarm and he uses it for all species, but mainly catfish. See, I just know, like, can you use them on windy days? Probably not, eh? Your line blows. Even with weight on, you try to keep a tight profile. Oh, okay. So the line has to move, or the rollers have to move. Okay, neat. Well, where'd you get your alarm, or where you? Which brand do I look at for those, or whatever? I think my buddy got his off of Amazon or something like that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Or most of them do. Yeah, yeah. Probably depends on the price. Nice. Yeah, I guess there's tons of different ones. Quality, probably. Probably a big scale on those for options, I guess, eh? Believe it or not, for a fish alarm. Carb kit. Whoa. Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. That's some good bucks. Yeah, I forget the amount you told me you had recently spent in total on carp fishing, but wow, bro. That is definitely a good amount, which is cool. Hey, man. Hey, right on, right? But that is, Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to spend that much on an alarm. Like personally, for my budget, it just can't happen right now. Yeah, yeah. Another eight. You spent 870 today. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, bro, that's serious, dude. Like big time. Right on. That might be just people coming through the swipe feed actually, because I know you're probably not watching it, Paul, but we just went up two, back to one, two, back to one, stuff like that. We were at three, back to one. So maybe we are hooked up to the feed and people are flashing through. Hmm. Oh yeah. Right. Oh, stuff adds up. That's for sure. Someone's out there. No, you don't need to send stuff my way, bro. Thanks, Paul, though. I mean, that's cool. How many years you been carp fishing now? Like actually focusing on carp gear and or Canadian Carp Society, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Into it this year. Yeah. Bro, I wish I could win the lotto. I'd buy like a property and I'd put like pond slash small, like I guess pond slash small lakes. Fishing opportunities, a couple of carp ponds, just packed full of them. And then like, a pike pond, a bass pond, maybe even like a walleye pond. It would create jobs and then give opportunity for the outdoors and fishing for people who can't, like disability people and stuff like that, eh? Would be a good idea. Money was no option, and it would create jobs anyways. Be a good way to donate it. Yeah, yeah, kids. Regular kids, kids of all, and then autistic kids, and just programs and you know, wheelchair ramps, docks to with a nice safe barrier so no wheelchair could roll off into the water. Access to fish, boom. Yeah, access to everyone, exactly. Yeah, but like I would go out of my way to go to like you know, homes, private schools, and whatever, and or like not home or you know, the CNIB for the blind, right? Because even though they're blind, you bring them down by the water and on the one of those safe docks. You know, someone who's blind usually has like more enhanced, you know, feeling and sense and hearing and you know, I mean, yeah. So if I could want to win one of the big lottos where it's like no issue, it's like yeah, that's fine, and it wouldn't even matter if I went broke doing it. You know, it would be as long as I got to the point where people were, you know, attending and it was an open business. Yep. Yeah, stuff like that. Or just born blind, you're right. That and then born blind, you know. Still opportunity to catch a fish because it's all feeling. Technically you can feel you give them a sensitive rod, they'll feel the weight hit the bottom, they'll feel the nibbles, they'll feel the bite. It's all feeling, so I think that would be awesome. Well, we could always do it this way. Next time I get to a place where I'm on the panfish or whatever. Yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, no. It's all good. Yeah, this company I worked for, we had a customer that was blind, and we do work at their home, right? Anyways, boom. The guy knew his way around fully around the house and you name it. He'd walk fast, but he'd have a one finger out. He'd put one finger and he'd be going along the wall. Walking fast, like boom, like really fast. Like something to prove fast. I was like, wow, guy knows his house. Doorway. Really, you haven't been fishing in pan fishing in years, eh? It's just something fun to do. And they're pretty much probably a lot of places you're fishing for carp, I would think. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think this is someone who wasn't always blind and been in that same house for a long time. But still pretty amazing. Like he wasn't blind, put it that way. Wonder if he could see a little bit because he pretty much watched us work. You know, I wonder if he could see just some shades or something like that. Four people in the house. Welcome to the channel. Hit the like if you don't mind. We're in here chatting, fishing. But you can chat whatever in the chat. Hit the like if you don't mind. 4 people just popped in. It could be 4 people that were here before, but usually they'd chat, eh, Paul? Yeah, yeah. You know, that's a common age to stop fishing, I think, eh? From 13 to 20, 13 to 20 some odd. Oh, yeah, right on, Paul. Yeah. I think it helps everybody through a lot. Yeah, yeah, right on. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, I've had a I've bought a fishing license, purchased a fishing license every year since I was over the age of 18. So, even so, I did kind of slow up on my fishing for some years between almost those years you mentioned, eh? Somewhat a bit. But my son really has, and he's between those years, eh? I almost can't get him to go fishing. He'll go with his buddies just because he knows, knows a lot, and you know, he's because he has fished with me a lot over the years. So I know this year he helped out a bunch of his buddies get on fish and introduced them to fishing and stuff, and yeah, yeah, that's probably for everyone, every growing person, and they want to hang out with their friends more. You hope they're focusing on school, which mine is, and a couple other extracurricular activities. But yeah, so yeah, it's tough to get him to go fishing. I just don't think he knows I fish for 8 hours at a time. If we're going fishing, we're leaving and we'll be back in like 8 or 9 hours or 10 hours, right? Depending on what time we leave and whatever. So it can be a long, long day, I guess. For some. Yeah, we must be getting people popping in, Paul, from the live stream feed. And they just pop in, they don't say anything, and then they go. I think. We're back to just me and you, I think. And I know we've seen it before where there's been one and multiple people chatting, but again, that's when it's us regulars usually in here. Yeah. Right now it says 1. No more likes have come through. But when it pops up to 4 or 5 all of a sudden, I think that's the getting placed in the live stream flip through. But it's pretty late, right? 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, yeah, it's something to do, hey, Paul? Yeah, it's chilling. Yeah, it's something to do. I still wish I had a pop, though. I almost wish I made that coffee, eh? And I definitely could quick. I can pretty much have instant hot water. It's just going up there. Too bad there wasn't a few more. It's a weeknight, though. A lot of folks have to work. Normally, I'm one of the folks that have to work early in the morning. There's someone that just came in. They dropped out. So, yeah, probably the feed pop in, pop out, eh, Paul? Oh, yeah. No, that's true. Hey, no, you know what, Paul? That's true. And you know what, in these streams, I mean, I always post when this stream is posted, not made for kids. Okay, it's not, which I don't mind if fishing, whatever. I mean, I don't get the trolls in here too. Notice that? For some reason, they just, I don't know, they don't get going in the chat. Even when sometimes, Paul, these numbers will go up. And they're always, either good folk or quiet or whatever. It's, yeah, I never get the mouthy trolls. And yeah, the fishing stuff is, people are into fishing or, I mean, people who don't not are only like, I have just friends on here that don't really fish but come into the lives too. But yeah, it's a good community, the YouTube community, and it's its own industry kind of too, and it's yeah, it's an awesome community, really. But yeah, I know there's some younger anglers that come in and say what's up and that. And that's fine, that's good. Yeah, all ages. We get folks that can't fish anymore, right? But they're still in the chats and checking things out, which they love the lives and the fishing lives and everything else, or the outdoor. I mean, because there's I should actually go into some nursing homes and let them know. Yeah, I live stream fishing if you ever want to watch, because they have YouTube and all that. Because you know what? They enjoy that. Like, really, they enjoy it. They can't get out fishing anymore. And it's something that they can watch. Yeah. Paul, I try to fish in a lot of private-ish spots. I try to, somewhat. I mean, but yeah, for sure. I never mind that. I don't mind when that happens. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah. You know what? I do enjoy that too, Paul. Where the kids will walk past with their parents or mom or whatever and be like, oh, he's fishing. Oh, you catching anything? Or either the parents ask or either or, right? Yeah, it's always cool. I think it's in our instinct somewhat to just be into fishing. You know what I mean? I think even if you don't get introduced to it, you see someone doing it, and you're like, as a kid, if no one's introduced you yet, but you go somewhere and you see someone fishing, you're like, what are they doing? If you don't already know what they're doing, then you're like, I would imagine they're like, oh, fishing, wow. If they see you catch a fish or. Yeah, I think fishing's great for anybody. And it's like, it can be a passion and it can keep you busy in between whether you're in school or working or whatever you have on the go in life. And you're not going to get into trouble fishing, following the laws and being respectful. And it's a pretty good pastime, you know what I mean? For all ages. So many things, yeah. You know what? I think you're right when you say that, Paul. Probably take it for granted when I catch a fish because there's so much going on out there, especially the way I say fish over at, say, the Grand River or whatever. I cast out there, and what is going on? Like, I'd love to see my bait. Yeah, and what it is, yeah. Yeah, and it concerns me. I really don't trespass. Um, I try to stay near roadways, kind of, too, a little bit. And then I'll never park my car on a busy road and fish a spot. I have to make sure I have parking off that road because I don't want to be a nuisance that way and be unsafe to the highway or not highways or roadways or whatever. So I try to go to places that I have good park. There's a pond right now I want to fish, and there is like a tiny off parking, but it's on the road that gets tight for two cars. And I really want to fish it so bad where I think I want to get dropped off just with whatever I need for to fish it and then get picked back up. Just for, but I just noticed the pond the other day. I just don't want to leave my truck parked on the road it's on. Man, the gnats and the bugs are going night like, huh? Must be the warm up. Oh, Paul, I think I'm gonna shut her down, bro. It's getting late, bro. You see that one other comes in. Yeah, you'd buy it for them? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I've offered that to to be like someone asked me and I'm like, you know what, where do you like I can ship you one or I can because I have rods and I have there's another one here. Like there's rods everywhere. There's and that's the thing. Like I'd hate to see, you know, someone I guess not spend enough money or spend money they don't have or yeah, maybe they couldn't afford one at all. But yeah, I always have a rod or two up for grabs for that reason, bro. The neighbor right beside me here where I live. And I gave him a rod, introduced him to fishing with a rod I gave him. They're going away, and I said, "Oh, you guys gonna fish?" They're like, "Oh, I don't know." I was like, "Well, you have fishing rods?" They're like, "No." And I'm like, "Well, wait a second. You're going to a place where there's docks and water, and you're staying there for like, you know." I made sure I set them up. And they were happy about it. They caught fish. They used it up and enjoyed themselves. I offered them another one this year because my son will usually win one or two or one a year. And again, they add up around here. So my son won two this year, two rods, unopened. They haven't been used. Yeah, no. Then someone recently asked me, and I said, I have one for you. And I just said where I live near. I was like, do you live near here? Because I have one here I can give you. Oh, no, thanks. Oh, that's really nice of you. We live in such and such, and I'll see what I can get for them and whatever. I was like, okay. I would have even delivered it. 20 likes. Someone just hopped in. Scored another like, Paul. Yeah. Nate Fishes, bro. Early morning there, bud. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be not a lot of sleep today. You going fishing tomorrow? Thanks for coming in, Nate. You going to try a spot out tomorrow? What is it? A bit windy, but I think it's going to be nice, right, Nate? Yeah, I was sorting out some tackle here and then just got chatting and I haven't ended the stream here. But yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's totally true, Paul. And even if it is, they'll back it. But I mean, you're hoping to get out, are you? Yeah. But I mean, a lot of tackle shops. My bait caster I ordered from. I think the rod I got from Bill's Bait and Tackle, but the reel I ordered from place in Oshawa. What was it called? Something Gans or. Anyways, they're a popular place in Oshawa. Did I order my rod and reel from them? Anyways, it was a good deal. And they would have backed it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there you go, bro. Yeah. What did I say? Was I close? Gagnons. Did I say Gagnons? Yeah, yeah, they're good folks, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I was recommended to use them, so. But yeah, the shipping was like nothing. It was a good deal. I mean, there was a sale going on when I bought it, but I mean, it was a great deal. Came in perfect and mint, and I was really happy. And I was happy with the service from Gagnons. I would buy anything there again. I'm glad I supported them. I do support my local bait shop a lot for mostly everything, and I'm a good customer of theirs. But I'm glad I worked with the ones you mentioned here to buy my rod and reel, my bait caster from. Yeah, yeah, you knew it was that. Yeah, yeah, they have a good name and a good reputation, eh? Hmm. Is that right near the river? There's that park or at that semicircle or no, no, Fair Natural Sports in Kitchener. Hmm. Fairly big place, white sign, good sized parking lot. Is that the place? What road's it on? Is it on number 7 or 6? No. Hmm. Yeah, I wish I had one, eh? Well, I wish I had a tackle shop. Yeah, I so want a tackle shop. It's not funny. Victoria Street, which doesn't is near the river, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the place. They have a good selection. They're a big place, eh? They have everything you need there. I think that is the place I'm thinking. I like the place. Yeah, I just didn't know if there was another place, like another big tackle shop like that, but that's got to be the place I'm thinking of. And if so, it's a clean, big place, big shop. Two people in the house. Feel free to hit the like. Thanks for stopping in. Welcome to the channel if you're new. We're chatting fishing in here, but whatever you want to chat about in the stream, go ahead. Yeah, so Bill's Bait and Tackle is one of my favorite shops there in Hamilton. But I like Sale too, and I even like walking through Bass Pro Shops, you know? Yeah, I've never heard of that one. But Mississauga isn't, you know, I'm not familiar with any stores in Mississauga, so. But I hear that place in Dunville. See, you're down, yeah. You're down that way, right? Right now, Paul. That's where you, which way you're at. Yeah, well, I don't go often. I think the last time I went was the Niagara one. I was even working right near the Bass Pro Shops in recently, and I didn't stop in there on my lunch. That's right, Etobicoke. Okay. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of fishing spots in and around your area, right? Like tons. Like even inland in Toronto, right? And what about like how far are you from the Humber River? And what else is in there? I mean, yeah, you get there's salmon that ends up in there. But there must be bass and pike and whatever else, right? Could be walleye, right? Yeah. Hidden gems. There's hidden gems to fish all over the place. Like if there's water, I say fish it. So that's, I don't know. I guess when you're an angler, you kind of have that radar as you drive around. You're just you see water, you're like fish, 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 right? So it's different. Some people pass water in ponds every day and they think nothing of it. Really, eh? Humber River, you'll go and catch bullheads and carp. Huh. Good luck catching them. Really, eh? Hmm. Dropping water levels, huh? And getting to the Toronto Harbor, as well. That's there can be good fish in there, right? Just over your knee, and it's clear water or a bit murky. Hmm. Just over the knee, eh? Hmm. Really, eh? Wow. So you know down where that old restaurant boat was? So I guess that's right downtown. That's right, well, right at the Rogers Center, pretty much then, right? Pretty much right around there. Or or by the ACC, whatever it's called now. Yeah, you know where that old restaurant boat was? Yeah, right around there apparently. If you can cast for pike. So technically where the ferry takes off from to Toronto Island, I think. Just off to, I don't know, say the left if you're looking right at where you get on the ferry to go across to the island. Right to the left there, that's where that restaurant boat was. But all the way along there, there's those little inlets. Apparently, they hold lots of pike, apparently. Yeah, apparently that area, if you just cast bait, you'll catch pike. Well, when you going fishing again, Paul? I think I asked you that. You said you weren't sure, but I think. Yeah, I've heard they get big. Your old 115 Mercury on your buddy's boat, your old 115? That's a big motor. On your buddy's boat? What do you have, the thing just on a motor stand or something? Has it ran lately? Oh yeah, neat. Oh yeah, cool. You can't use that boat? Wow, that's serious. Oh, okay. Hmm. Ah, 21 likes. Thanks for the like, whoever just liked it. Welcome to the channel, or the chat, or the stream. It's the good old past the bedtime stream. Welcome in. I restored 2 boats before I bought this one. Oh yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Well, if I'm going to stay up later or stay on, I got to make that coffee. 2 people in the house. Too bad it wasn't a Friday night. More people maybe would be here. No, I know, Paul. Yeah, yeah. No, I know. No, that's for sure. I agree with you, bro. Yeah. Man, look at these gnats or whatever they are. Unless they're tiny mosquitoes or gnats. I don't think they're biteable mosquitoes. Yeah. Well, Paul, maybe I should shut it down, bro. We'll chat again. I'm either gonna make a coffee or have a drink of water and pretty much go to bed. So, okay, bro. Yeah, I 100% feel for you. I've known another one of my buddies has Crohn's, and then I know another fella. I'm not sure how he's doing with Crohn's as well, but yeah, yeah, no problem, bro. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Like I say, I don't have to be up early in the morning and play everything by ear, so I don't mind staying up. I don't mind staying on longer, bro. I just gonna have to make it like a warm beverage or a hot chocolate or something. Like maybe we'll get some other folks in here. Like I don't know why we're not getting folks in from other places in the world, but maybe there's not much they see going on in here. I have no idea. No, bro, one just came in. Yeah, well maybe I just got to run upstairs real quick, make a hot chocolate or something. There's another person in here. Too bad they just left. See, it's weird. I waved my hand in front, bro, and one came in. If it sees action, will it? You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I just wish there was more people in here to chat with you while I was gone. But I'll only be like, I don't know, call it 3 minutes if that. Yeah. I'll be right back. So it's 2:07. I'll be back at 2:11, I think, bro. Okay. And I understand if you go or whatnot. Whatever. I'll be right back, bro. Took me longer than I thought. Well, it's 2:12. Yeah, right on. No one else came in, eh? Numbers didn't change while I was gone. Right on, bro. Was it? Yeah. Oh, like now, eh? I just gotta close this door here. To wake up my house and then I'd be in trouble. Noise. Memorable time, I don't know. I have a memorable time. Well, for some reason, two memorable times that come to mind is fishing with my grandpa. One time we were fishing like Port Credit Rocks or something like that. And he caught a nice rainbow, which that was super cool. We kept it and we ate it. This is going back years back now. Years and years. I was young. Then another time we went like Whiteman's Creek. I don't know if you've heard of that. Some of it's a sanctuary, but like many years ago, I used to go there with my grandpa where you could fish, like where it was open grounds. And I don't know. Other than that, I've had lots of times where I've caught nice fish or yeah, well, I was 16 when my grandpa passed, so it sucked. I should have been able to fish with him much longer, but I didn't. Wasn't able to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it must be the live stream feed or something. Yeah, a person flips through. What do you mean sounds familiar, bro? But bro, I think my grandpa fishes with me like every time. Yeah, every time I'm out in this boat in the water, I think my grandpa comes along, bro. At the river, all that stuff. It might sound weird to you, but because you missed out on lots of good fishing time too, right? Oh, which one? Whiteman's or the Port Credit one? Obviously Whiteman's, eh? Bro, we used to collect beer bottles because there was always people bush partying back in where we went. We used to like fill his trunk sometimes with beer bottles, bro, and take them, yeah, and take them in. This is going back years ago. Right? Like 30 years ago, 31 years ago for the Whiteman's Creek. But there's still spots you can fish along there, I believe, but there's not many. There's good brown trout in Whiteman's. There is spots you can fish. You search it up online. It's a pretty good fishery. It's always been protected for like, I don't know. You got to be up to snuff. There is like conservation officers and stuff that'll be around there. You have to be up to snuff on where you're fishing, that it's open legal grounds. Yeah, yeah, right on, Paul. Like facts, I've been trolling in this boat that I'm sitting in right now out front of Turkey Point. And it was like my grandpa said, time to go in. And it did. We went in and it got wavy. It's kind of weird, but. Oh, yeah? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's probably tons of carp opportunity. Peterborough, right? Well, the Trent, and there's probably tons like inland ponds. Like, what do you mean? Inland lakes, ponds? There's another place I wouldn't mind going, and it's a multi species. Binbrook Conservation Area. I should go there tomorrow, man. That's exactly where I should go. I can go live and I can do a video. Because what I want to do is do videos on, places people can go. Like that, people have to pay to get in there. But in Little Lake, eh? Yeah, cool. I used to have an easier time catching carp in the Grand River. I just don't see them. I mean, again, I think it's I'm not targeting them or chumming for them or whatever, right? The island. Well, what's the river? Isn't it the Trent or is it the Hastings River or something like that? Or what is it? Isn't that part of the Trent? Or is it another river that connects to the Trent and Hastings River or something? Downtown Peterborough? Or is that. Or not downtown Peterborough or nearby or. Yeah, that's cool. I thought it was part of the Trent. It connects to the Trent, if not. Yeah, I gotta buy a new computer. I might have mentioned that to you already tonight. I know I mentioned it tonight. I want to get set up better for streaming, actually. And then where I can have like any topics we're going to talk about on the actual stream screen. Stuff like that. I want to do some research on that blue green algae. I think that's a good topic to talk about on a stream. Start setting them up a little more like podcasts, kind of with a topic. Or at least do that once a week would be nice. Like I have a list of topics. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hmm. But I have like a small list of topics I want to talk about on a stream and hopefully get like, other folks that want to talk about the same topic, right? Yeah, because recently there's been a huge blue green algae bloom. Like I normally I'd be fishing down at that Hamilton Harbor, eh? Because they have good lighting and it's a great spot. Like after this time change happens, it's gonna be dark, like getting off work, right? So that's a good spot for me to go and fish in the dark. And as long as the algae kind of clears up, it can be good fishing. Fun fishing, anyways, something to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen it, or I've seen it further down. Whoops, what was that there? Okay. We're good. Man, that thing's so sensitive, man, I tell you. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I think other species too. I think there's a lot of good fish in through that area. Like, I think you can get walleye and bass and pike and yeah, I'd love to catch carp tomorrow. There's so many places I guess I want to go. I wouldn't mind doing the carp though. So you go from Etobicoke to Peterborough. That's quite the trip, right? Oh, they did, eh? Oh, more. Or they've put a lot in my area, eh? Yeah, they've put a lot in, and they're reproducing on their own as well. I mean, I think Lake Ontario from Bay of Quinte to here in Hamilton, or to say Grimsby, wrap around to Grimsby. I think it's going to be the next. Well, I mean, Bay of Quinte already is the a world renowned walleye fishery. Um, but I think from all the way from Grimsby all the way to the Bay of Quinte or the St. Lawrence or whatever, is going to be known as a world-renowned walleye fishery. And not commercial neither, like sport fishery. I mean, I think they've been putting them in many different areas too. Like the Hamilton program, that's been up and running for, ooh, I don't know, maybe over 20 years now. Yeah, I'm not up to snuff on the catch limits for Zone 20. Or the Bay of Quinte. I don't know if they have their, if the Bay of Quinte is not in Zone 20, I don't know how that works. Well, why? What's the catch limits? I should have that book down here with me. It's in my son's room right now. And that's another thing. If I had the laptop right here, I could just quickly pull it up quick on the screen and then put it behind us here. So stuff I got to work on this next week. Like I want to work on the setup for streaming here. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Well, pike's good. Like on Lake Ontario, what's it for a walleye with a sports license? I wonder. It must be, which isn't too bad. But I think Bay of Quinte might have their own regs. Like I don't know, that's not in Zone 20 or it has its own rules to follow on the walleye. And I think Lake Simcoe is getting a lot more walleye too. And there used to be a lot more carp accessible to me. It's just they did a blitz around here and they kind of turned against carp. Well, you know, they have that ladder at Princess Point there and Hamilton Harbor, and they sort them from going into Princess Point and many other lakes around here. Some people got a hate on for carp. Wow, they're taking a big risk by doing that, if you ask me. I mean, yeah, we must be on the live stream feed because you see, we keep bouncing up to 2 and 3, and then they go quick. So that's just people scrolling through, right? But yeah, well, they're taking big risk by doing that, if you ask me. You don't want to get caught doing that. Yeah, yeah, it's just terrible, right? It's yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just bad all the way around. They're easy laws to follow. Same thing with like when I'm out in the boat and having everything I need to have to be legit. It's pretty easy. And it takes a second the night before to make sure you have everything you need, like safety wise, and the batteries are in the. Saves you money, man. It's a $250 fine for every infraction. Technically, they can give you. So like if you don't have a bail, if you can't produce a bailing bucket, then it's a 250 fine. But a bailing bucket, there's a bailing bucket, right? But I have 1, 2, 3 bailing buckets, 4 bailing buckets. I got a fire extinguisher. This size of boat, I don't need to have one legally, but I have one because I think it's important. Got the good old first aid kit. Really, bro? Because I thought it had to be a floating light. Like it has to be a floating flashlight. I thought that was part of the law. So I didn't think your cell phone light could count. But it should be able to. It's a light. But yeah, it doesn't float apparently. But maybe it is considered a light. But I have a flashlight in each one of these. So I have these little, the little orange cases. And then I have the rope I need in there and also the whistle. But I also have an accessible whistle here. Just because it's easy to have like the stuff out. You get stopped, you're like, yeah, here's a whistle. Right, here's a whistle. You're like, yeah, bail and bucket, pick one. 50-foot rope, $2 is here, and then I have a loose one up there. And then my anchor's 50-foot rope. So I don't know. But it's simple to have all the stuff you need. If you're out on Lake Ontario and you're further than 2 miles from the boat launch, you technically need navigational charts. Yeah. They can type it in too. They can. I've heard that people they checked them out and they said yeah they had it. They just didn't have it on them, but they did have the license. They did pay for it. But oh yeah. Yeah, I have to get my license again this January. I buy it 3 years at a time. Yeah, I think the phone I thought it had to be a floating flashlight. Hey, I could be wrong though, bro. Don't quote me on it. But that lantern there that I have there, this thing here, that's a floating lantern. That's legit for the boat. A floating lantern. Boom. I have 2 of them. I think the other one's on the shelf outside of here. I was taking them, like fishing, like to the river and stuff like that, like previous years. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just easier, eh? Same 3 years, yeah. Yeah, for 3 years you're gonna have to pay for it again, right? So you just look at it that way. Instead of buying it yearly, you do the 3 years. You get the new card every 3 years. It's just perfect. So when I first get my new license, before the card comes in, I just take a screenshot or I have it on the background of my phone. So if I'm fishing, I'm like, yeah, here's my license, just bought it. And then I change it off afterwards once the card comes in and goes in my wallet. Oh, cool, eh? Yeah, you're gonna do that, eh? Yeah, that's cool. I should do that with one of my rods. It was it? Awesome. Yeah, you could really see those night bites. Yeah, so it's been a while since we've seen that number go up. Oh, it just went up, eh? They left. That's funny. It's totally the live stream flipping through. What's going on here? See my hand go, boop, they're gone. Yeah. Hmm. Wonder if you go on like the Cabela's website and you just write rod glow paint or something. I mean, there's probably a lot of glow paints you can use, right? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if you could get a real small glow stick. Yeah, I wonder if that would affect the rod tip. If you get one of the real tiny glow sticks, I think there's some glow lights you can get. Or glow light? I don't know. But I have that bell. I bought that bell, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, and I used it, and it affects my casting. And it changes the feel of the bait. Like it changes the overall, what is it? Or, you know, the whole aeronomics of the rod or whatever I'm trying to say, or with that bell screwed on the end of it. Well, that's another thing, eh? There's glow in the dark tape you can get. Hmm. Well, I'm curious to hear about them or see if they have them clip weights or back split or whatever they are. As soon as I talk to the bait shop and tell them, they'll like, oh, I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna try them for the catfishing. I don't know, I see a few people using them, so figure I'll try that out. Wonder how many overall viewers have come in here tonight, Paul. I don't know until I end the stream. But I know when I first started the stream, the numbers were jumping up. Someone else is in there now. They left. Really, eh? Really? Whoa. Well, that's something to look into. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I know a guy with like not too expensive of a Zepco rod and reel combo, and he loves it, eh? Like, just loves it. And I think Hamilton, he has that. He has one as well, and I think he likes it. One of the anglers that comes into the stream now and then. Must be quite a few. What? Few bucks? Few bucks, or must be quite a few people that came in earlier today in the stream here. Yeah, I would imagine any rod with a built-in bite alarm would have some bucks. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, on the Daiwa. Yeah. Well, like Daiwa. So when it comes to Daiwa, like they're very close to a Shimano product, right? Or Shimano's close to Daiwa, or one of the two. Like, isn't it like, aren't they so brother sister brand, or are they not? Oh, people that came in, yeah, yeah. That's cheap, bro. Really, if you think about it. My my Shimano neck saves, I think, are $75, $85 reels. But I greased them up, my reels there. I got them a bit wet, and then I had some line in behind them. But I greased them up, and I'm happier with them now. I mean, they seem to were getting I don't know, I thought even one bearing was popping out of it, but I don't know what was going on, or it popped back into place, or everything. There's no sound in it now, or there's like a tiny bit of sound, but not bad. Yeah, I like the Shimanos. I do like Shimano. I know Daiwa, they're so close to the same, aren't they? Yeah, they are very similar. Yeah, I thought they were same. Are they both a Japanese company? Like, you see, my two Shimano reels, they're made in China. But there's some Shimano and Daiwa reels that I think, yeah, something like that, bro. But I took both reels apart and I greased them up, and yeah, the sand's out of there. Something, yeah, a grain of sand, who knows? Yeah, exactly. But I'm happier again with them. But again, I bought one of the reels separate, and then I bought one of the ones as a combo, rod and reel combo. I think it was. But I'm happy with them. They could have a little more sensitivity on the rod tip. Well, that's what the 7-footer, the 6'6" broke. The rod tip broke on me, so I think that one had a little more sensitivity. Yeah, well, you have good carp reels, bro. Yeah, for the price, they better be. See, mine were made in China. Like they have made in China stickers on it. Paul, did I show you this reel here before? Like it's an old. I think it's out of Crappy Tire. I think we looked it up. It's a 1996. You might have helped out with that. I forget, but it was a stream from the garage here. But it's brand new. You see the line still. It's still a plastic seal over the line. It's Abu Garcia. I mean, it's a pretty smooth. It's got the old style, like quality push button to pull that off, which is pretty cool. And yeah, you see, I greased this one up too. But I'm not using this because it's it's kind of an old classic in a sense. But still, bro, made in China. So it's got the old back drag on it. Like the old Shimano and Daiwa had the old back drag adjustment at one point. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So then I'm going to keep it new at this point, right? Because it's a 1996. We looked it up on the stream, so that's a 96 here. Everybody searched it up how to tell the year on it. Which even though it's made in China, it doesn't mean it was made in a lower quality factory at the same time, because there is some, and this was back from 1996, so but surprised it has the for sure they can. Boom. I'm back. Stream got interrupted. Yeah. No, China can for sure. So, I don't know. I think this could be a decent quality reel. It feels like it is, you know. And all of Abu Garcia's stuff was when it first come around was all quality. So, it's a trigger reel too. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, I'm gonna have to shut down the stream. It's just getting late, and yeah, so some of their newer stuff I had I mean the rod was good. Um was the reel. It wasn't didn't last forever, I should say. It still was good. I was happy with it at first right away. But yeah, well, right on, Paul. I'm gonna shut down the stream, bro. And thanks for hanging out, brother. We'll talk to you next time. Is that cool, bro? Yeah, you too, brother. Yeah, we'll see you next time, eh? Have a good night, bro.